Hey guys, good morning. We're back with our Necrons game here, which is going surprisingly easy this time. A bunch of units here with warriors, barges, and lord rolling here. Is it really the Castellan robots that have stopped them in the middle? Extremely durable and heavily armed combat robot unit. Castellan robots are ancient monstrosities that stormed to war. Each an unliving giant assigned a deadly purpose by its master. Soulless, these metallic golems are given not only by the Doctrina wafers in the recessed chest slots and the cybernetica data smiths that program their every move. Machines are walking relics from the eons past, and all the deadlier for it. The air nearby trumps with power, bullets ricocheting from pulsar fields and glow like golden cages around them. Volleys of phosphor blasts and promethium incinerate their foes wherever they may hide, and crushing fists bring ruin wherever they strike. The violence meted out by each maniple is as inspiring to the Omnissiah's faithful as it is terrifying to his foes. It doesn't have a melee attack, it has two range attacks. Incendium Combustor, typically mounted atop Castellan battle robot. The Incendium Combustor hurls out great gouts of burning thrice-blazed promethium. Laced with the Magus-blessed unguents and ignited by a flame lit from the perpetual forge, each holy fire thrower can turn a techno-heretic into foul tallow in a matter of seconds. It has a pretty impressive attack against infantry units, you can say. Group units. 12 accuracy, and increases the accuracy against even further, so it's more damage. Twin linked heavy phosphor blaster. This is kinda like a really high damage heavy bolter that also applies a debuff to prevent ranged damage reduction. Phosphor weapons range from handheld Serpenta favored by many tech priests to the heavy phosphor blaster mounted on cut-front battle servitors. The burning white spears that shoot out from phosphor weapons cling tenaciously to their targets, sizzling wildly as they melt into flesh or burrow through armor and exoskeleton alike. More often than not, it is these luminogenic orbs that deal the death blow. Even if a target proves tough enough to survive the burning pain, the phosphorescent glow these spheres exude and guide an ally volley to strike the same target. There you go. So basically it applies a debuff that lowers the range damage reduction, I think. The Walker vehicle with Feel No Pain. 33% damage reduction from that. On an 8 armor. And it has another ability, it's called Repulsor Grid. This is the range damage reduction, it turns range damage from weapons that are not blast, template, or which fire back to the attacker. So it also reflects damage. What happened to the next previous campaign we got overrun? The difficulty was too high in that one. You can go check out the last 10 minutes of the Necron 6 Part 1. We'll see. This thing used to be able to build by the Astra Militarum. But I guess this is not really Astra Militarum units. Who the hell is this units belong to then? They called Cult Mechanicum, something like that. Cult Mechanicus. The Adeptus Mechanicus. It's the religious cult that worships the machine god, right? This is the lost city here now. We managed to overrun all the southern cities. No resistance, really.
Your request.
No resistance. The 4 annihilation borders here. There's another city here. This is from the city slickers.
Instruct me.
I do have the defensive protocols available here on extern. Let's just move here. This is probably gonna shoot us with missiles next turn. And we have a lot of Necron warriors and barges. We've been steamrolling here. It's, I think, mix of the wildlife, unfortunate bunch of some Umbras and Castellan robots, and very slow that was too much here. We did went crazy on the military this time, like the Necrons should go early. So getting a third city. Running out of ore. Let's get more ore. Our arm is a little bit too big for our ore supply. And even our ally has recovered after nearly got overrun, lost all the units. Very strange. I feel like if we're gonna put the AI difficult to very hard while we're finding cities outnumbered, we're gonna have to give ourselves a hard bonus. Otherwise, we are basically just moving around with a couple of units, so they have like 10 to 15 units, which don't work when you're outnumbered. And if it's slower pace, it's impossible to recover.
Yes, Overlord.
This is just a small expansion here. We are big enough to attack 2 cities. They just run out of units. We'll go Jink with the barges, so minimizing damage. They do have quantum shielding, which means that they are literally no damage if they get attacked. And then the next turn they have less armor. It's interesting we can attack this thing from here, but it cannot attack us. Huh. Hey, Mayari.
I will listen. My will is indomitable.
This one is pretty much looking very good right now. We're probably not even gonna get to the higher tier units. This is what Necrons do really well, the early game with Necron warriors and the annihilation barges. I have to utilize that early game advantage. So expanding one city and then just mass producing military, probably is the way to go. Got 2 cities stall and don't even consider a 3rd city unless the campaign gets hitting a stalemate. Like 2 tall cities make a lot of sense for the Necrons. They can increase the growth of technology. How many AM still alive? Should be 9. There might be 5 Castellan in the middle of the map. It's like, yeah, it's strange. It's strange. I'm not even sure how to explain it. They should be making units. It's almost like they encountered too much resistance from the mob, which is, you know, on very slow. If you're losing, you're really losing. It's like you're dead. One Castellan should not be a problem, you know, the heavy weapon squads deal with it, but if there is a couple of them in an Umbra in the mix, could be a problem, especially if they're fighting somebody else, which they really haven't fought somebody else. We hit them a little bit for the side, went in the middle, and then we had the barges swoop in, and the barges, you know, they do counter all that units they had. It just feels like they're out of units. The next game, you remember Saint Isaac wanted to request a game, but he found out there's no longer man demands. I'm gonna do his request anyway. Look what he wanted. They actually made a wall of text. So that's gonna be the next game. The damage artifact here. It's very good. There's 2 damage artifacts in this map. No, I'm thinking about the previous map. It's 1 mobile hull projectile, 1 damage. Well, it might be a short one or might, you know, take a while, but we're gonna attempt it anyways. This one will be finishing probably before the raid tonight. Revenant boys dead. Destroyed.
What is your command?
I'm kind of disappointed in the Void Strike. So the Staff of Light is a solid weapon. This one just uses the Void Blade. This thing needs it needs definitely more attacks. Maybe like 2 attacks per charge. It's a little bit sad. Because when you do the Void Strike, you don't use the Staff of Light with the other weapon, and it makes it questionable.
Instruct me.
The Void Blade is not good enough to have a attack like this without giving it enough damage. McTretch taking the artifact. hey there. You see some guardsmen here taken by the enslavers in the underside.
What is your command? Praetorians. It will be done. A suitable foe.
Damage artifact, nice. Now I have 1 health, 1 damage.
Your request.
The level on the Praetorians there. And the Beastman, Doombull Brown.
What is your command? The old ways will be preserved. I will listen.
They'll take do map control at the same time. Another mobile hull projector. Seeing both games, how it ended up with the Elder, I think we definitely need to play on a larger map with the 60 to be more balanced early game. And even then, we should be fine destroying somebody there. Leather Club. And we skip. Konos, have you seen the previous game? That something went off this game. Probably a combination of wildlife and very slow. They still have enough numbers. These 3 artifacts should be critical mass, really. I wouldn't say it was very early, but they we just got overrun by the numbers. It was mainly due to the difficulty. Here it's very weird. It's very weird here. I think the wildlife might have screwed him this time. You have to find the right mix of wildlife density and the map and what is difficulty for the factions. Hey, Bumblem.
Yes, Overlord. We shall rebuild the Empire.
Oh, hey there, friends. The yellow is still moving around here. Well, it's not just guardsmen, Konos. It's the other units. Heavy weapons squads, the Tempestus Science, Lord Commissar. The grenade spam is potent. They might have just encountered too many in the way, and it didn't go their way. They're more than fine handling the wildlife. They're not definitely not Necrons on handling wildlife, but the spam gets out of control. It's like the medipacks exist as well, and the abilities to get used right. And then just multiply that by over 10 times. So something went off here for sure. We're gonna get murdered by the grenades here. Shouldn't have really just poked one unit. How about a barge here? We're really behind on Orc, produced too many units. Our ally is really bad compared to the last one. Making cryptics instead of annihilation barges. You just have to take advantage of this push. Let's throw as many as we can. You're split like in two piles here. This looks like the one of them might be stuck between two wildlife.
I sleep no longer.
Well, there was definitely Castellan fighting something there. Where did these yellow guys come from? I've seen a couple of units coming from the right side. Did they spawn like in a real bad spot between the bad wildlife? Could be. The yellow one was here. That seems like a very awkward spot there. So they went right. They ignored a lot of wildlife here and a lot of wildlife in the center. Our ally was incompetent at summoning wildlife in the center, so they met with the Astra Militarum forces instead. It's funny how you know, our ally this time not be able to handle the wildlife and just getting taking heavy damage, and leaving the wildlife causes so much problems for the enemy. Sometimes it's wrong. The wildlife is the worst thing you can do.
What is your command? My victory is guaranteed.
We don't want to stay here because we don't know what can come here. It's a damage artifact there. There are 2 temples on. Give me just one fast scout here. We do have a lot of energy. I think all of the awesome tunnel from the other side are trying to clear the middle right now. The best faction at dealing with wildlife is by far the Necrons, due to self-repairs. Astra Militarum might be one of the worst factions to deal with wildlife. Okay, ore restored. Let's time to continue producing units. You can easily destroy this city here with a Sporter Spider. We got extra attacks. Oh, look at these Tesla weapons with extra attacks. So the yellow was right in the corner here, huh? Next spot, next to wildlife was in this on this side.
I concur.
I'm not gonna shoot here. I'm in the Overwatch. It's probably not best to engage this right now. Until we see how many units we're dealing with. We are rolling here. We are rolling here, and let's not get ahead. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, because we can definitely sort of settle these cities here for sure. Put them back into the early game. Look, there was a nice chunk of wildlife here, and in the middle as usual. Will those heavy destroyers fire with 2 guns? Nope. Tank commander. Yeah, when they're full squad throwing grenades, it's a lot of damage bonus for sure. There's barges at 35 health. Barges on high level are crazy strong. This is a very way to deal with some cities early. An optic spider repairing a vehicle that's trying to destroy the city. Or same with the cryptic as well, because it has range. Seal guys are fucked here. Next no military, and we had the units there. We might not even need to send anything else here. 2 Necron warriors, cryptic, Canoptic spider, and annihilation barge should be fine.
I will listen.
This is good experience, so we should send everybody. Okay, we'll scout the generates. Didn't we see the Cloud Commissar before? And also Dumble Brown, actually. So the evil son Scarlet. Shields are on cool on here, so this is potentially high damage here, 8.8. I just shoot this one with a crack missile launcher.
You will bow before me or die.
We just shoot it with this and got the other thing out. My control is how it looks good. There's a lot of units coming from that side. I think Commander just destroyed 2 units in 2 turns. Oh, here we go, Basilisk. Not really have much in our base here, little and nothing. But they're probably gonna go after our ally first there. All those heavy weapon squads just moved Konus. If you keep them at 3 range, Castellan will just melt. Victory through overwhelming firepower is a common tenet of Necron strategic thinking. Nowhere is this more evident than in the Doomsday Arc. Though deceptively fragile at first glance, the Doomsday Arc is a self-propelled energy cannon whose raw and subtle firepower is so vastly destructive that a single shot can turn a tide of battle. It's pretty good health. So the high power has 3 range with 12 damage and 10 armor penetration. Even firing at the low power, Doomsday Cannon is a fearsome weapon. Firing at full effect, nothing less than a Titan's sword shields can offer hope of protection. So this is the primary weapon, the Doomsday Cannon, but this thing has other stuff as well. It has this thing called the Gauss Flare Array. This shit is scary firepower, man. Couple Doomsday Arcs would just melt a lot of stuff. This is like the Vindicator cost down. On the previous game, we managed to destroy the Elder and 2 Astromatarum. But I'm not sure if that's what you were asking. If you put on very hard, 1 versus 3 old, it could be problematic. It depends which factions as well. You can just send all arcs here as well. See, it doesn't look like it can do much here.
The old ways will be preserved. Praetorians, by order of our lords.
Three barges should be enough firepower to melt the city here. It's not a big city either. At least the frag grenades are cool on here. Unlocked tier 7. There's a dimensional ability to reduce the influence cost of dimensional corridor, which is the festival ability you can unlock in tier 1. There's an extra vehicle armor, just more armor for vehicles. Gloom Prism, increase the Witchfire damage reduction of Canoptic spiders and adjacent alien units. It's kind of like an ability for the Canoptic. There's the Monolith, heavily armed and armored schemer unit with an Eternity Gate, which is used by the dimensional corridors. The Nameless Causeway for aircraft. The aircraft with the Necrons have scary firepower. One of them can act as a transfer, while the other one has just stupid amount of damage. Shelter compression. So on tier 7 there's a technology which increases the population limit of shelters, I think by 2. So 6 to 8. I'll get the Monolith technology first, because those things are needed. They're basically gonna be just strong annihilation barges at the point we get them. Hey, Starlin. General sieging 2 different cities. We put pretty much everything into our military and paid off. Necrons have to go like aggressive like this, otherwise you get overrun. Elite, you fell into the trap with just 1 more turn yesterday. What did you do? We need some loyalty. Sir Gladys at like 1 in the morning or so. Oh boy. New game at 1 in the morning. They're just asking to stay up all night. These guys are probably gonna build another city, huh? Strike Praetorian is a pretty good damage considering that good for a summon. Wake until 4 AM. This one will probably gonna be focused since it's damaged. Well, we did had enough to account it. City Slickers have been defeated. Hey, Libo. Yeah, well, this one was on a lower setting, and these guys had trouble with wildlife as well. I'm also surprised it's going this smooth. But this is what the Necrons excel at. You can't go turtle with Necrons. You have to be on the offensive, otherwise they're gonna be really destroyed when turtling. You have to put everything in the military and just go destroy the enemies. I'm honestly surprised that Ally is still alive after losing all the units and having enemies in their base. But I'm not sure what kind of wildlife was there. Maybe like 3-4 Umbra is one spot. One spot had like 4 Castellans.
Will be preserved. We shall rebuild the Empire. A suitable foe.
You need to destroy this and not just move away from it. This one is probably gonna be dead. They do have grenades ready and medipacks, so it's probably gonna be a combination. We need one more annihilation barge closer here. Am I doing okay? Getting used to the getting back into a less ship schedule. One was in range, huh? So we lost one warriors there. No big deal, really. Well, I think we should be okay to destroy this before they... Like, what they have here, add another 4 units and it's like too much. But now that we actually fighting here, we actually have a chance to destroy them without losing too much. Because if you add 4 more units, you're just dead. You have to just fall back and get overrun even more. All the cities shooting as well at the same time is not good for us here. This forest here being really awkward. See if we can pull something back. Okay, we'll scout with this one. It's a cheap scout. But I think this is just one city here and nothing left, and anything left here. Guys, we're in a quite interesting spot here. Get 2 mobile hull projectors. We've seen some vehicles, including a tank commander, so definitely the Doomsday Ark. Oh man, imagine this thing moved here. That would have been amazing. Looks like a new recruit now. The city is blocking itself there. Huh? This gun is the unit for this, huh?
The old ways must be restored. Your demise aids our redemption.
Let's interrupt their healing, we know where they are as well. The primary city, a royal pyramid, summoning core, 3 summoning cores. And I forgot about a temple this game. 3 quarries, 1 shrine, 1 energy core, 1 forbidden archive, 1 shelters with stela. The other one is a forbidden archive. Make building a baroque building. They build another heavy weapon squad here. Nobody's saving the eerily yellow Dell there. It's a level 5 Basilisk. This definitely killed some shit. Looks like there's a lot of them piled here, including a tank commander. This one might be dead. Maybe I should have sent the Ark to shoot this. I mean not the Ark, the barge. Those bastards have taken their health as well. This is the illuminated, minus 30% range damage reduction. Like moving here is might be suicidal. These things are on Overwatch as well. It does seem like they're moving on the other side again. Have to go back. Could have used Jink here. Looks like a big wave of Astra Militarum is coming. Can nobody get close to that forest? Means are hidden in the forest. They get too close. I guess we're in the very corner of the map, huh? You know, this is the wildlife that's probably been bothering 1 or 2 Astronautarum factions, and we're getting the same bother here. Two temples, huh? I'm gonna go another temple here. I need to go get a coffee, but just one more turn. No, definitely has a big wave coming. Maybe we get an Overwatch here if they go into Wireweed or the side. Maybe we can just fire one turn here and disengage here. This is beautiful, I'd like this. This is the last city of the yellow. Oh, this guy's actually lived. Probably we can expect another unit out of here. It's a 13 city. Still very slow though.
Wise choice.
First Doomsday Arc in 2 turns. We tell our ally to go here. I might actually kill a couple of units there. Resource-wise, they have a lot of ore but not enough energy. It's actually a bad thing to have. It's pretty a lot of energy and not much ore. Ore is like food, while energy is like ore. There's a Basilisk level 5. Ten damage from level 4 heavy weapon squad. I did have extra accuracy. So many heavy weapon squads around. Imagine this is all wildlife here. The 2 Castellans and enslavers here just ignore.
I concur.
Get a big cannon next turn. Going to need those against some 3 range units. Especially armor. And they're rolling with a big army here. Is that how many? There's one basilisk. Our ally is gonna get swamped here. So much shit coming this way. And there goes the Lord, and there goes the massive experience for a massive group of units. Being very annoying here with this artifact. Job. Nice. Thanks for the experience, boys. Carry on.
What is your command? Your request.
Where do we try to surprise here? Here?
As you request, Overlord.
Stop firing! I need to kill that shit. Okay, okay. No city for you. Ooh, the big cannon is here. So there's a big gun. You can see the big gun here. Big gun. And then on the sides there is a bunch of small guns. I need another one. I need another one. Well, in 5 turns. Third temple in 10. Give me we'll keep the influence mainly for emergency repairs. Kind of want to do here, do this because we've seen them here. This is a nice. It's a cannon. Now that this one scout is paying off right now. Where can we upgrade Tesla weapons? Tier 9. This is looking really bad for our ally. At least we managed to demoralize them here, and we could get maybe another kill. So the Underhive Ash. don't want him getting too close here. We have room to disengage.
Praetorians.
This thing is threat to help base health. Destroyers are pretty good until they get hit by cannons. They get shredded by the cannons for sure. I need kind of like two Doomsday Arcs to attack from the left side. This is the fighting is happening in the Allies territory. Nobody's bothering us at home. Those primary my bad. Virman Cycle just went gangsta on those Necron warriors. We have a hidden merit hurts here. That's how we do it.
I will listen. The old ways will be preserved. It will be done. Aids our redemption. What is your command?
This heavy weapon things being exposed is beautiful. Just so beautiful.
As you wish,
Jimmy, they can destroy this one fully. I think it's safe to move here. This thing has toughness. More levels in this thing for sure. Guys, looks like they're gonna build a city here, but no, we can't finish them off. How many cities do we have? 2. These guys are trying to build more cities here. Basilisk got to level 6. Moonlit in 2 turns for technology.
I will listen.
Getting any closer here is it's not very healthy. The weapon squads are the biggest problem here for our vehicles.
Instruct me. What is your command?
I have to fight everything here now. Salvo doubles the attacks at half range if the unit has not moved. This thing is all about not moving. Maybe I should have just went with Jing here first, because we couldn't even kill that unit. We need the levels on Doom's Dark for sure. Too many heavy weapon teams around. I forgot about something, guys. I'm not getting a coffee. Look at all these heavy weapon teams firing. It's like they have a million of them just to get ready in position. I should have definitely jinged there, that was a misplay. I'm gonna get a coffee, guys. They're back. Came here. Thing survived barely. This Wireweed is gonna be very helpful here. Maybe we should just still targeting the sides here, even at the cost of losing Necron warriors.
Yes, Overlord.
Shadow will be fine if we go here.
Instruct me.
We need more units. That next temple in 6 turns. Yeah, our allies are out of energy. It's like way too exposed if we move here.
Gladius will be yours, Overlord.
I'm actually gonna stay here on this one. The yellow one is going down. I think there's no chance against heavy weapons teams. It's gonna be dead in 3 turns. Got a tier 7 technology monolith, heavily armed and armored schemer unit with an eternity gate. The monolith is an ancient war monument of unmanageable starting potential. When its massive silhouette looms over a battlefield, it will lay waste to entire armies, strobing torrents of ghost fire and the deafening crack of its particle whip. They basically have a particle whip, like it's a flying city thing. It's a weapon thing. The city has the blast weapon, which is short range, but it has a Gauss flux arc. Four of them. Two damage, 3 attacks, times 4. This costs 8 auto upkeep, it's expensive 320, but we've been saving energy for it. Consider a tank schemer. Is this the one of the best Gauss weapons in the game? Necrons Gauss Flux Arc. We need to get a couple of these out before we get overrun. I'm getting the third temple in 5 turns. Basilisk is gonna be trouble. I have to say this color looks really good in Astronotarum. This is the Temple Guard blue. Can we demoralize them here? City is melting. This team is kind of need this thing to be around. I already see this Aston Litarum gone. The yellow are gone as well. I have to invest several units here. You can actually increase the blast of template weapons, which makes the template weapons very scary. Let's go for extra Wilka armor. Damage reduction is always good. This thing has arrived. 0.8 HP, come on. So many weapon teams.
Your request.
This should be enough to buy some time here.
Your request. It will be done. The opportune moment. I will listen. I have waited too
this guy's gonna be fine here for a turn. Could go around to get some kills there. Get another arc next turn, and then we can start building a monolith. In 4 turns, we'll be getting another temple, which will give more production to the production of vehicles. I could also rush the monolith to join the fight early. Then recover all the morale they lost here when they started the city.
Instruct me.
It looks like they do just have enough here. The 3 range is the main problem. The numbers just do really well for 3 range. Eltron. We're doing they're pretty good, can't complain. Okay, kill this guy, they're gonna lose all the leadership, all the morale here. This is an 8 health, he only had a canoptic here. Yeah. Well, the next time the 10 turns is gonna be dead.
Yes, Overlord.
This is really problematic on this side. One with 9 turns. I'm going to recover the morale here easily. I want to the main city, Again, more. Well, I hope you enjoyed. We try to kill the commissar here.
Instruct me.
There's way too many units here. Regarding the video settings, any idea what max focus FPS and focus FPS? The moment you click on Alt Tab and your other window, the game loses focus. So when you're in the game, that's the focus FPS. When the game is not focused, that's the unfocused FPS. Clicking any other window around Alt Tabbing is the unfocused FPS. I feel like any attacks here might give us casualties, but if we don't do it, we're missing an opportunity to thin out the numbers.
Instruct me.
God damn. Gonna have to use this Doomsday Ark as a tank here for one turn. We can't let that live.
Your dynasty spreads.
A joke.
My conquest resumes.
What a joke. Our commerce are dead, infantry all of a sudden start panicking. Which foot is left? Which one is right? They have no idea without Lord Commerce. I'm gonna let this guy heal on the left and then I'm gonna send him into attack. Fucking hell, man, this Void Strike thing is so sad. Should be 2 attacks per charge. What the hell? Doesn't use Stuff of Light when you use the Void Strike, which makes the Void Strike sad.
I will listen.
Maybe increase the accuracy of it would make sense. This, you know what these last weapons remind me of? A laser rifle from Fallout 3. You know, that garbage damage that just breaks too fast. It's exactly that. You know, laser pistol is the last pistol, and the laser rifle is the last gun. They actually pulled out there because the comets died. Nice. Okay, that Doomsday Arc was enough to actually weaken them here a bit. This thing is in the outpost, which is great.
What is your command? You will bow before me or die.
Yeah, just enough to clear everything here. I'm gonna have to save our ally again. We have really a lot of energy. Well, better to get another Necron Lord instead of getting extra shelters. We're gonna need shelters anyways. It's actually fine. Get a third temple next turn. Three times the production for vehicles. Necrons start spending heavy destroyers forever. Heavy destroyers is not good against infantry. They get also hit hard by the basilisks and the cannons in general. Got the Annihilation Barge, just deletes infantry. Then you have Doomsday Arc, which is good against armor and deletes infantry. And then you have Monolith, which, you know, it's versatile against anything. Anything tank. Guess the only benefit of having those guys is because they're gonna be in the summoning core, so you can actually get more stuff out at the same time. Then you have to just get a lot more ore as well. Oh, look at that! We can produce these things in 7 turns. That's actually crazy for very slow. I'm gonna get another Canoptic here. This thing is barely survived. Okay, let's get this hill back. Doesn't look like we pushed here enough.
I will listen. Your dynasty spreads. We are watching. Without delay.
At least we know where the extra ones are.
You have been judged.
Muzzle is down. Good thing we can help here. Should have another research building. Controlling hover mob.
Praetorians. Yes, Overlord.
You can definitely see Overwatch stuff on the ground. Probably hit them here before they get in with the full health.
Instruct me to think I was once like you. We are your executioners.
Someone from the Necrons is pretty damn good. Saves us some damage and kills some stuff. I think the wildlife has been cleared. These guys might actually go after another city. Necrons even use stuff like an optic spider on tabletop. definitely see them in the shop. Little constructs. They are monstrous creature. Necrons don't have a base, yeah. Yeah, they have cities. Let's clear this stuff from the other side. Should be enough to destroy cities. Push them here a bit. This is an excellent spot for the Doomsday Arc. It's inside the outpost, so there's a 70% city damage reduction. These guys have bombs on, so I should shoot those.
Instruct me.
Praetorians got killed.
I will listen.
Don't we have a lot of room to disengage here?
As you wish, Overlord. Yes, Overlord.
We have to buy us a turn here with some jinking. This one has a potentially high damage here. There's also a lot of crack grenades here. This is pressure here. So they might just also pull out. Get a monolith in 2 turns. Monolith is like the lemon rust belting of the Necrons. Some utility. If lemon rust belting was a moving building with lasers of doom. Oh, this is a war game. War part is definitely more complex than Civilization 6. Everything else, you know, it's not really Civilization. Oh yes, we're pushing him here. Oh yeah. Maybe if I fire the big gun here, The city's still getting killed because of this heavy weapon squad. Need to weaken them a bit. Oh, that's interesting. I think they're doing another year of season pass. Man, they're putting a lot of work in Installation 6. Damn, that will be definitely impressive. That would end up probably the most worked up Civilization game yet. Then there's still you know, hope for that, you know, to get anywhere somewhere.
Instruct me.
It's hard to say if they have more behind this. Like, we could just move in and destroy this. Yeah. Definitely, we need to check it out more, rule set, in the future. Although, when they announced that season pass the first time, it's like, it was like joy, happiness, really. That actually are putting effort into it, even if they're charging, you know, money across the year. But, you know, that's how we do it. You tie updates to content and you charge money for it. Fucking hell, it's not rocket science. You work on the game, polish the game, fix the bugs, add new content, you get paid for it. Holy shit.
Instruct me.
Look at, doesn't look like there's another wave here. I feel like we're a bit greedy just to move in. We'll play it safe here. Get more Praetorians to the turns. Doesn't look like there's anything here. That was a unit adjacent. Ah, because city tile.
Yes, Overlord.
Yeah, we should definitely try to kill that one. So this is the main city of Pipu Pupu. $41,000 players playing Civilization 6 right now. Recent reviews 90% positive, 83% overall. Yeah, it's definitely been improved since release by a lot. I think the expansions and the new Frontier Pass had a lot to do with it. Okay. News about the next season pass now. Yeah, we can poke here. Level 9 these units do pretty good damage. So there's nobody here. Totally saved our ally twice this game. Ooh, what do we have here? I love this idea of these massive schemers. Another one. We're gonna need more ore. 6 turns, some overflow. Some of the arcs are paying off. Schemer. It's basically the floating above ground. Negative loyalty. Yeah, 3 is fine. 3 is fine. As long as it's not over 5 and between like 5 and 10 is fine. But should be between 0 and 5 really. 1 and 5. We'll be getting the loyalty building up. The Sentinels gotten close to the Doom's Ark. This Doom's Ark being in our outpost is amazing. Destroyer Lord arm. Plus 10% attacks, Bloody Crusade. This is ability on. They're just passive on. Not sure what they actually change about this thing. Wasn't really a press in the past with it. War sights are energy bladed battle staves and have been the favorite weapons of Necron lords and their bodyguards for many thousands of years. Heavy and cumbersome. In the hands of a lesser creature, a warsight will be of little threat, but when wielded by a tireless mechanical musculature of a Necron, it is the most formidable weapon. Well, I'll give you a hint, Toka, if you wanna, wanna really ask about things like this. Slaves, slavery, slave, mastaba.
What is your command?
Is this just C5 but it is skinned? It looks like Civilization, but it's not Civilization, it's a war game. In Warhammer 40k universe. Civilization can only dream to have war like this, but it doesn't have really anything else. Just a war game. It's a 4x war game, so you don't have really other things to do. Just battle. Oh, there's some Bulgrins. Bulgrins will smack the Necron warriors. Did that thing just use Life Leech on a Doomsday Arc? I mean, sometimes, you know, gameplay is gameplay. There are general mechanics, and then there are, you know, those faction mechanics, right? Let's kill these guys with rapid fire. So this is a little bit problematic unless they leave the city. They're very hard to kill inside the city. Suck the oil out of the gears. You see, you have to have a mind like Rachinus here. He knows. I don't think they'll be able to hit the Canoptric there. This should be enough to overwhelm the city. These guys are gonna be overwhelmed themselves. Moving here, we might encounter an enemy. Moving here, it's just enough for them to see us. We could also just use the repairs as well. I guess we kinda need them here, the second one, which will do it. This unit is too much for the Necron warriors, so we have to disengage. We'll still try to preserve this one. Yeah, we totally push their forces. This is a lot of anti-infantry here. The Overwatch were tough for you, and then I just killed him.
Listen. The old ways will be preserved.
Let's see what's hiding in this forest here.
Our shame will be undone.
Okay, all good, all good.
I will listen.
We're definitely pushing him here. Now we're gonna take a nasty Overwatch here.
Your request. Your demise aids our redemption.
Gonna have the Jink here.
Instruct me.
More only this is on the way. When these things get there, they're fucked. The next game is gonna be Chaos Space Marines again. We're gonna have a kind of intricate setup. Well, it's good they're exposed. 2 Annihilation Barter should handle the 1 unit of Bulgans, no problem. The Hydras are pretty good against Schemers, but 1 is not gonna do much. I'm not sure, Arcanus, what happened to them. But I have not killed them myself. There's something strange been going on. Maybe a couple of Umbras, like a half a dozen Castellans. You never know what's going on. Maybe they just went Pepe Meldon. This vehicle is using Tesla weapons, which are really deadly to infantry. We push them back here. We can mass produce monoliths at this point. They're definitely trying to pull back and heal. We just need to deny that. Loops the arc with 20% extra health does wonders.
Yes, Overlord.
Let's have units that are trying to heal on the other side. Some new recruits as well. This is what, 17 damage, huh? If I jink, we might not be able to finish it off. Yeah. That's fine.
Your request. All dynasties shall be united.
Should I really move this one first? Could have actually killed this one here and waited for this one here. I mean, this order, you never know how much morale they're exactly gonna drop. So, you know, another thing. I guess you can just hope for it to happen. I think opening with an energy core for the building for the Necrons is always the right move. Then you just always fight to keep up enough ore as you build new units. Or vehicles will get more armor in 3 turns. It makes the difference. Well, these guys managed to get ganked by the Bulgans anyways. The other have Ash guys that are starting to get more vehicles out. There's 3 Scout Sentinels there. They still go hard in this city here. If they want to go into melee, they're gonna have to leave the city area. There's another one.
Will be preserved.
Someone trying to heal. We can allow that.
Will be preserved. There, the opportune moment.
I think it's fine to start attacking this.
What is your command?
Two Doomsday Arcs firing the big guns. Necron warriors are getting obsolete at this point. You need bigger stuff, like Praetorians or vehicles. Do sometimes have a little bit map control even at this stage. Oh, that's unfortunate. Two primary psychers. So much about destroying that city. That's we totally got denied there. They send everything back. Thing is, with cannon fodder, if you don't have enough of it, it's just going to recover morale and restore morale and give the enemy experience. Oh, so much about an easy city kill here. We have to pull out here. There always comes a stage in the game where units like Necron warriors are no longer usable. If you need something like for map control, just probably gonna get Tomb Blades, because you're gonna have 3 or 4 temples. These are outposts. They generate resources. They do influence, for example. If a city takes it, it will generate 20% extra influence for the whole city. Because, you know, you have to look at it like this way, you know, the map is getting explored, there's less area to control, and you just have to start fighting other factions. And as the scale of the war increases, you know, the infantry is becomes just expendable. If you can afford bigger stuff, you're gonna go for bigger stuff. You're not gonna send millions of infantry when you can send, you know, other stuff. Should get some gear to the Lord. We have the outpost here. Would be interesting if this game gets some kind of like a manpower resource for both infantry and vehicles slash monsters. Just fills over time. So you can just spam one thing. Because the resource limitations is just bad design, like a lot of strategy games do that, even Warhammer 2. Total War has been desperately needing a manpower mechanic for since ever. Extra vehicle armor. To an outside eye, these Necron vehicles are identical to their predecessors. To a Cryptek or perhaps even a learned Eldari, they consider the material of the vehicle has increased its resilience, somehow without affecting its density or weight. In other words, plot armor. This thing has 11 armor. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. So even if the unit has 1 armor penetration, it still has max damage reduction from armor. Ooh, there's gonna be nasty Overwatch here. At least we know where they are. Sometimes you just have to go in like that to see where the enemy is. Doomsday Arc might get destroyed. Let's get armor buff just in case. We have taken the city down to half health. Maybe we should keep poking here, huh? At least their army will not be coming this way. We're just missing just tiny bit to take this down. Unlock the tier 8. Tier 8 has accelerated regrowth. Increase the hit points restoration from Necrodermis repair. That's that healing ability. Baroque Covenant increases the loyalty output of the Baroque Shrine, so the loyalty will give more loyalty. There's Disperse Targeting, which is quite special. It increases the armor penetration not only on blast weapons but also template weapons. I guess since the Necrons don't use grenades and missiles. There's a Doomsight, versatile airborne fighter unit, as in, you know, the biggest glass cannon you ever see in your life. There's a Hammer of Wrath, which grants a variety of units the ability that grants more damage. And there's the Transcendent Catan, just a one bad motherfucker. This is the Atomic Flare, so... How many Aegis left on the map? I think it's 7. This also works in the Praetorian, so... Let's get a Transcendent Catan here. We kinda need another research building. They're back. City is in such a low health though. Still the rally. So we can see the Riser's Rust there. Huh? Okay, doesn't look like there's anything protecting this city here. They're on a retreat. For health. It will not heal unless it didn't do action. Not repair. Well, they had enough. This time they're actually chasing it. The Pipa Poo Poo Astrum Letarum. So Zapvik, the thing you said yesterday about if they are, you know, just after you, they're gonna spawn next to you. You know, how do you know that? Is it like a thing that actually works, or you see it in your experience? Because it was something similar this time, but was us, Elder, Ally, and then Elder on the other side. It was like 1-2-1-2 instead of 1-1-2-2. I don't think they see us here. That's from your experience. There's definitely something there that could it could work like that. It's a level 5 weapon squad on. Can have weapon teams and not vehicles.
Instruct me.
This Necron warrior should join the other Necron warriors. This things do so much damage while this unit get experience. Oh, hey there, friends. They're coming from the north. Another Doomsday Arc. A -1. Ore. Should get some more ore in this city. Is there any ore tiles? We got a 30% energy tile though. We don't need energy right now though. Then tile executions at range 2. This will just claim more room here. Get an ore there. Maybe we should also get a technology that gives us 10% more ore from the ore buildings. These guys have the upgraded damage. Yeah. Crack missile launchers firing in all directions. Yoo-hoo. I'm guessing the ore area is here. All of it.
Your request.
We make sure this Necrons got together. Sure we don't miss any damage even if we don't finish off another unit. It's like better to shoot this thing for 15 damage than to finish off this one for up 0.5 damage.
Yes, Overlord. I go forth.
Yoo-hoo!
Instruct me.
see the hill there a bit. Yes, we have to just send this away. Nothing we can do with these 2 more units here. No. At least we delay the people poo army a few turns here.
I will listen. I concur. Praetorians.
I think we have a window to restore the city before they arrive. Should have stayed in the trees, friend. Good damage here, good damage. I don't think we're gonna need a third city in this game. Just build this one staller. And also just keep this one to protect this artifact here. Pull out those arcs, join with the third one for the ultimate firepower. There's a city here.
Yes, Overlord. Instruct me.
Oh, this guy needs damage. This, the void stack will actually be okay. Let's get a concealed weapon system and a Morning Blade Lazaric. this guard here. There's one here should... that one I don't think it needs to be guarded. Our allies have recovered once again. Gonna get a drink. Be back. Be back. Oh, hey there, friends. So let's see the Void Blade. 3.9, 2.5. 2 more armor penetration makes all the difference. Now that actually looks like something. Thanks to the concealed weapon system. 160,
Instruct me.
This fighting is happening mainly between our allied city and the enemies in the north. Actually, all weakened here. Finish the Chimera here. Also know where these guys are. Oh, more guys here. We need ore. Just get me all ore here. I'm not even sure we can get another producer. I guess I don't think we can actually for another moment. It's just gonna deplete all the ore. I feel like the Arcs is a little bit more realistic right now with our ore. Since we can produce vehicles faster than we can produce ore right now. It's almost like we need just another city just for ore. Ore is food to the Necrons. Energy like ore. If we are stockpiling energy, meaning we are not producing enough buildings, which means we have enough energy to get another city. But temporarily we're gonna have to drop some loyalty, lose production, and some outputs. So we're not producing buildings fast enough. Now I will build one energy core. Because the features are giving us a lot. This is a damage artifact and I want. These guys are the ones that have extra damage, the people poo-poo astronaut arm.
Yes, Overlord. I go forth. The old ways will be preserved.
Keep the arcs together. They're eventually gonna converge on something and destroy it. Gonna waste a tag there we might need for the Overwatch. What are you playing these days, Konglok? Was the guy named Kare, by the way? Yeah. People can rename name units. And are there any news on the Warhammer 3 date? No. It was leaked on Epic. It would be in September. Right now, Dead by Daylight and Project Zomboid as well as the Warhammer. What is Project Zomboid? Heard about that, but no, I think I forgot. Scary buildings are coming to kill them. Isometric zombie survival game, very detailed and lots of mods.
We are watching. The old ways must be restored. What is your command? Pathetic creatures. Your request. Die with dishonor.
Consider city there. This guy's supposed like the 5th cryptic, I think. Their energy is low or is high. 28, 40. So the Underhive Ash. I think they're Merigliano astronaut army. They name Merigliano. The ones above them, Temple Guard Blue. This is the Storebringer ones. Oh, there's the tank commander. We have to kill all these units if we want to attack the city. Don't have any Doomsday Arcs here.
Your request died with dishonor. A wise choice.
Yeah, I want to also consider a Duskblade there. Oh man, it's gonna be a grenade fest here. It's gone. I'll take that outfield. What do we do here? Do we just kill this one? Thinking Jinka. 4.8. This one we will take a little bit heavy damage here. 2 heavy weapon teams as well. There's 11 armor, which is massive. We're just missing a little bit damage there. Good night to Commissar. I have to repair this one, I think. Why are you getting out of the gun, Stockholm? You know, you need a bolter against this heresy here. Pepe bolter. I guess the Pepe bolter would be like a Pepe gun instead of having that gun would be just overall like a big weapon, much bigger one. How many of these degenerated modes do you have, Scorn? All of them? Another comets down. This thing can actually repair a tank. Weaken them a bit before they get use the bombs.
As you wish, Overlord.
Oh, looks like they have totally ignored this one. This is two different ones. I think it looks like both like this might be actually a second city. We have a lot of outposts in the southern side, which are generating a lot of resources for us. Monoliths can take massive damage. They do slowly repair, so you need to have really counters to kill them effectively. Minus 10 ore. Maybe one more monolith and go to sleep until I get more ore. It's not really worth attacking the tank because the city is gonna go down faster.
Yes,
They also might be getting repaired from behind.
Gladius will be yours, Overlord. Pathetic creatures.
Our allies finally have a little bit more units. What do you even have? Stroll Lord, and Necron warriors. No vehicle building on, but they researched all the infantry stuff. Allow auto repairs. Downtime? What's downtime? Losses? What losses? Just get a new one.
Yes, Overlord. Your dynasty spreads.
More buildings out. This looks like cleared. They're on the run. What's that thing called again when you use a katana and an obelisk? Those pylon is a tier 10 fortification, huh? Cities can raise them. It's the bound coalescent Tesseract Vault. The big gun, if they get closer, will they get hit by the Gauss flare array? Well, it looks like we've beaten most of the military here. It's a damage artifact here. Puts us to plus 10% damage and plus 10% health. Going in here. 10% more damage on Doomsday Cannon, nice.
Yes, Overlord. My will is indomitable.
Let's throw Lord anytime soon. Need to research him though. I wasn't really planning on getting in daily. There's stuff here. I think this is enough to finish it off. 2.4 damage is 2.5. I just see. No, I don't believe that. That's enough. That's enough. There's another decimal there. There's another number behind that one. So this one's have more armor. They had about the same armor there. Hey, Isaac. Looks like 2 moles is more than out there. It's 2 turns I forgot about that thing. was the other turn? I'm definitely gonna go around with some of these units to recover. Goddamn, the monoliths are not even taking damage, man. They just pew 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 pew. A little bit sad that this canoptic is not generating, and everything else is. 11 armor. This means if the enemy has 1 armor penetration, they still don't penetrate armor. Wish they were bigger. The Dark said monoliths looked massive, and this here are like minis of this. We can actually see what's the scaling in here. I think it's save compatible. Just give me a second. They're basically the flying cities, right? I mean, even the main weapon is the same there. Is that big enough for you? Where's the tank? I don't see it.
What is your command?
We push them back here. There's 3 black arcs now that can act here. They say black arcs, doomsday arcs. Now that's a real degenerate, guys. Colon Glock. He's like transcending even the red code in the chat. Transcended Catan. Transcended Colon Glock. Ariston is going down. Let's park the arcs around this city. We're gonna get the big cannons here. Monolith has two sets of weapons. It has the in the first set a particle whip, and the next set Gauss flux arc. You can choose two different targets, or the same target twice.
Gladius will be yours, Overlord.
You're not seeing the Baneblade in action. The amount of weapons it fires. And then the Demolisher cannon, and then the last cannons, and then even has a Hunter Killer missile. Transcended Katana. This is a thing where there's a lot of stuff on it. Transcendent Katana are all that remains of, what does it say? Monstrous creature unit with an array of devastating powers. Transcendent Katana are all that remains of once mighty star gods. They're echoes of their former selves, splinters of energy that survived the Necrons' betrayal and were trammeled in tesseract labyrinths. Ancient archaic technology shackled these beings to the will of their Necron masters, compelling them to obey and reducing them to merest echoes of their ancient majesty. Yet even in their reduced and fettered state, Transcendent Katana are still beings of immense power. Got a 6 base armor and 40 base health. Close combat weapon. As a fearless, monstrous creature, moves through cover. Katana epidermis. Increase the damage reduction, manual 30% invulnerable damage reduction. It's immune to natural law. The unit can move over water, ignores the penalties of rivers and water, but ignores enemy zone of control. It's kind of like a flyer. Relentless. Has a smash. Has a Necrons repair, Aura of Fear, writing worldscape. Reduces the movement of adjacent enemy units, so they have less movement if they're adjacent to the Katana. Writer technology, there's a transdimensional thunderbolt. One of the attacks it can do. Sky of Falling Stars as well. One is a Tesla and another one is Barrage, Large Blast. Merges with an obelisk to create a tesseract vault. The katana were immeasurably powerful and wholly evil. These shards, fragmented by the Necrons' desperate conspiracy, all are all that remains of them. In desperate times, two shards might be allowed to coalesce, form a greater weapon, but the Necrons have never forget the insane power of the originals. Seismic Assault, 10 attacks. This is not a template of Blaster. Stone fractures and ores, flesh burn into silver steam as the Catan shard rakes up tides of magma from deep below. $140 energy, has a 6 ore upkeep. Two cities in this area. Oh, this city is fucked.
Yes, Overlord. I go forth.
This thing was probably fleeing out to repair. Oh, you get friends gonna repair there. Wonder if the obelisks and the tesseract vaults got any changes. I don't even remember last time we used them. Research is not very high enough to get into that yet. It is the output of alchemic wars. Let's get a little bit more. I think it's gonna give it one more. Or is it 10% more? Okay, -2 right now. -10. There's another moment. The moment is pretty much almost the same size as the headquarters building. deleting this.
What is your command? I sleep no longer. The old ways will be preserved.
It's gonna be the end of the thing, Commander. Trusted slaves. Increase the outdoor alchemic powers. Putting some faith in the enslaved young races of the Old One creation and improving their lot might seem foolish, but increases productivity. Looks like you get just one more. Wasn't it like 10% more? Maybe they just made it plus one more flat. Are the Necrons inspired by Tomb Kings? It's actually quite tough units for the Necron warriors.
The old ways will be preserved. Our shame will be undone. Your dynasty spreads. My victory is guaranteed. We are your executioners.
And then the Thunderhammer on the Chaos Lord compared this shit, like, what the fuck? Is this like in Tabletop as well with the Chaos Lord? Is the Chaos Lord that powerful? Like, I'm just thinking about it, like, what's up with that Chaos Lord? This monoliths just have a ridiculous toughness. This toughness is just absurd. With this toughness is living metal. This is pretty much like a tier 7 Land Raider. That doesn't need machine empathy to repair. Heck, it's even tougher than the Land Raider, just doesn't have as much damage. Infantry can teleport to cities and monoliths. Action the summoning course. Only one energy core. We'll get destroyed a little, but I'm not even sure he's gonna get to action. Gotta answer the phone. I mean, boys, sorry for the wait. Sorry for the wait. Mambo jumbo. People bothering me. Guys, seen those mini cans of Coca-Cola? There's like 12 of them in the package. 150 milliliters. I feel like it's Corona inspired, so nobody has to share a bottle. Everybody just get like a mini version. Yeah, I like the glass bottles and the cans. I prefer the outer can though. Plastic it doesn't really suit me anymore. I always wonder why they don't make half a liter cans. Is it like a transport issue or something? They like make a smaller can and they charge it more than a half a liter plastic bottle. Oh boy. Hey Jean-Philippe, what are you doing these days?
Your request. I will listen.
God damn, the Necron world is this is so much different than other type of stuff here.
My conquest resumes. The old ways will be preserved.
I should get rid of this resistance so that Alice can move with us. Okay, we've seen the next... their units are basically fleeing from us at this point. Now make sure to put the barges in between so they don't take the most of the damage. Guys, imagine if people didn't complain when they released the Black Orc Big Boss. One of the worst headaches I ever had in my life the next day. How bad it was. Never forget. Thank God that YouTuber guy released the review and they had to do something about it. Can you believe they tried to get away with that clear notepad page character sheet they try to release, compared with what they released after. It just makes you wonder how many things they actually got away with that there because it fallen through the cracks of those YouTubers. There's like a dozens of things like that in the game. They tried to get away with this shit. Lazy charging premium prices. And for all we know, there are like 3 people working on this shit. So who the hell is getting paid? Somebody getting all millions and people getting peanuts? Well, afford lunch at work? What the fuck? .2 damage currently on this shit, and there's a Gauss cannon with 3.1. This the city takes a lot of damage from an barrage thanks to the Gauss cannon firing as well. Never forget, boys, Orc War Boss. They changed one skill, so instead of getting AoE defense, everybody gets AoE attack. Everything else, the same shit. And Orc Shamans, forgotten. Forgotten. I don't know, guys. I don't even know how to explain this. Maybe it's me. I have this problem, man. But just thinking about the Orc Shamans, and you know, I don't want to play greenskins. It's like the fact I'm gonna have to actually recruit that and use that in the army and open that skill tree. I have a problem, right? And the Empire reworked before that. Generals of the Empires and Emperor Captains, just forgotten. Zero flavor. Well, they are increasing, release some serious power creep flavor after that. This Preparing Psychers is so squishy. They have a refractor field, but they have no health. Their armor is also, I think, low. This thing has barely survived here. There's at least not another city here. The particle whip is pretty good against just damaging Bulgrims initially.
Yes, Overlord.
time will take 14 turns. I'm not sure, Black Cobra. The Necrons, for example, they're not a turtle faction. They have to go on the attack. Yes, there's auto repairs, to gain momentum. So we build an army and we just start destroying everybody before they could go massive. This combined with some of the wildlife problems they encountered and very slow, make it for a totally different experience. The last game, they had a 20% higher bonus, one extra, but we destroyed one extra in the beginning. And our ally Necrons actually cleared all the wildlife. So instead of them fighting with the wildlife, we basically just encountered their massive army after all the wildlife was dead and got overrun. It's taking damage.
Gladius will be yours, Overlord.
Oh, there's another damage artifact. So we've seen 2 health and 2 damage in this map. It's been a long time, I mean like since last month. I've just been thinking, I'm drinking cola, Coke, whatever you wanna call it, Coca-Cola. I'm like, I just remember I haven't had this thing, the canned ones in a long time, and then like I remember I haven't had that spaghetti in the long times. In a long time, no spaghetti. And now all of a sudden I want to eat spaghetti. I don't even remember last time it had spaghetti. Definitely been over a month. Well, that's the thing, Galamal. I have not been playing Warhammer 2 for must be over 2 weeks now. Merigliano, poof. Repair. How long has it been since we played Warhammer 2 last? I totally lost count of days. Let's the YouTube upload time say. We finished that Knights of Calder campaign on 4th of February. That was uploaded then. So we haven't played Warhammer 2 in 15 days. And I don't even feel it itch this time, guys. I don't feel it. It's like for the first time I don't even have any withdrawal, I don't even feel the itch anymore. You know, this will do it for you guys. This will do it for you. 5550, 5,550 hours. It's a buzzless moving around.
What is your command?
I don't think we're gonna be doing better slow again. This is the game that pretty much was a deciding factor. What happens if you acquire a tile that has a forced redemption on it already? Nothing. The forced redemption will be in your city. Will be like a unit in your city. Asha says that fun battle you had with the pacifist dragons protesting in the corner probably has something to do with it. That made me uninstall the game.
Your request. By all other rules.
Well, we'll be getting another update for Warhammer 2, so we're definitely gonna be checking it out. Let's look at the building slot. Yeah, that's a unit calling block. It's not a building, so it will not take the building slots. Maybe we break the morale if we destroy this, and then we kill this. Ooh, that's like almost enough. Maybe missing one level here, I guess. Okay, Destroyer Lord. What does it say for Destroyer Lord? Destroyer Lords are the most maniacal of their kind. This is chiefly because they retain far more intellect than baseline destroyers. and can bring all this fearsome intelligence to bear in their pursuit of universal oblivion. Indeed, in a galaxy overspilling with genocidal despots, Destroyer Lords remain worthy of mention as something truly horrific. Where others kill for pleasure, or in service to some malignant god, Destroyer Lords pursue their bloody crusade simply because they can. High armor, high health. Potent weapon. This lasts 3 turns and it recharges when he gains experience, huh? Remember this ring like this.
Your request. Instruct me. You will not stand in my way. By order of our lords.
Positivity? What's that? Is that like something you can eat with your spaghetti? Etching down. There's a lot of them here in the volcanic. All these weird cycles. Doing the arcs, making all the work, doing all the work here. Lost and tempered weapons. Get the Destroyer Lord. Got a Blackwing Lair today in WoW Classic. Might get an Nixia before that. The Border Stormbringer is gone. Kinda said this looks cool. The Jink here, they might get killed. We're on a cleanup duty here. Did the Elder do much this time? No, we had to kill them early. They were right next to us. Two Doomsday Arcs are probably better than a single Monolith. But the fucking hell, the Monolith is so fucking tanky. It's like just disgusting how tanky this shit is. Absolutely throw up levels of disgusting. You think they're gonna announce Diablo 2 Remastered? Oh man. You just described Necrons and lore? Mm-hmm. I don't know, guys. You know, I'm afraid to go check the Diablo 2 project to the Diablo 2, because you guys think that the Blizzard will actually check that out before they remaster Diablo 2? Or they're just gonna, you know, put the same fucking game without bigger stash, shit ass drop on runes, and just give us bigger resolution. Just doesn't work anymore in this year. I'm a little bit salty and butthurt at this point with the no changes, man, policy they had for WoW Classic. I honestly thought they would actually improve upon the game, not just release it, you know, the same as it is. Even heck, the same bugs. Some of them. It's like the more you play WoW Classic, the more you see how fucking bad was the no changes policy. Should have diminished here. I think just releasing a Diablo 2 that's same as Diablo 2 the original, with just you know, bigger resolution and graphics is gonna be bad, really bad. The stage space alone. I mean, I think the Blizzard knows about this. How many hundreds of thousands, heck, millions of characters have been created on the Battle.net to act as mules, banks for the items. If they don't change this, man, I'm gonna die inside a little.
Instruct me.
The worst things about Diablo 2. Probably number one, botting, but doesn't affect if you play single, solo self-found, right? Then, massive problem, drop of high runes, and almost as bad as the stage space. I'm not sure what's worse, the stage size space or the drop of high runes. Because fuck the drop of high runes and fuck the stage space. It's not good. It's not good, man. And we might say we got spoiled by Path of Exile. Path of Exile is a superior game. Some quality of life is definitely needed. They can't release the same shit. They could put two versions of the game. One with the improvements in quality of life, and one just with improved visuals and resolution. This could be, like the, like switch between the options, which one you want to play, or when you start a new game, or create a new character, Yeah, well, it's too much work to do that. But the first one is just basically gonna be improved visual resolution anyways, and then it's like don't have to do anything there. And for second one, they actually have to put some work for it.
I will listen. Instruct me.
And the question is, if you're saying such thing in my stream, why not just play Path of Exile? Well, the Path of Exile does not have Act 2 music when you're chilling and going through your stash or rolling the vendors. The music, the atmosphere, it's totally different between the games. And this is what separates the games. Path of Exile is clearly a superior game, but they have different atmospheres. Different atmospheres, and I want that.
A simple task.
Some of the level design of Diablo 2 is just just cut under your skin. You've just done it so much, and just you wanna relive it. The atmosphere that goes with it, the look of the items, the feel of the atmosphere, man. The atmosphere. It's like the only game that got close to recreating such an atmosphere in an action game was Path of Exile, right? Just compare like the base items, like a short sword or a studded leather armor, skull cap, to the items in Diablo 3. Just we don't want to puke. Doesn't even feel like like it's actually a thing. It's like this whole feeling, the atmosphere, and the design of this the levels and the items in the game. Special. Finding a unique item in Diablo 2 versus finding a unique item in Diablo 3. Sickening. Oh, my bad. A legendary item in Diablo 3, right? As Blizzard has destroyed not only word value of epic, but also legendary now. Okay, where were we? Stop ranting, Elich. Well, I feel like if they're remastering Diablo 2, it's gonna be either a great thing or the end of them. There's a slight chance it might be just, you know, like acceptable, you know, not great, not terrible. 3.6. But after that Warcraft 3, which I didn't even want to install or buy or play, because when I, you know, heard the people, you know, trolling and all the toxic cloud about it, this is probably gonna be the last straw really for most of the people with them. Well, I do have this as one of my favorite pictures of all time. Hold on, let me switch to the other. Yeah, see that? You know, if I care about how my room looks like, I will put it right above my bed before I sleep, just above me to see it. If I could be bothered, I would do it, just like a big poster of it just above me. Well, they can still redeem themselves with if they do the Burning Crusade right and Diablo 2 right? I mean, it's just that, it's just, you know what's the main issue, guys? Now that we have, you know, starting this, we can open this can of worms, the main issue is Diablo 3 would actually have been a good game if Path of Exile never existed. Just think about it. The Path of Exile made them look fucking bad. Like, we don't even have to go into detail on the early stuff of these two games, but we can just, you know, mention that big update for Path of Exile. They released new acts, you know, when they removed the Cruel and Merciless to extend the game, you know, to further acts in the story. While Diablo 3 guys released the Necromancer for $15. Well, Path of Exile releases stuff for free. Not really, you know, it's a free, but, you know, if you're gonna play the game, you're definitely gonna give them some money, you know, like Gwent, you just wanna support devs. But if Path of Exile guys never did Path of Exile, GG never did Path of Exile, Diablo 3 would have actually gotten much less shit, would have been actually a good game. We would have probably been content with it. But since Path of Exile got released, you know, this is definitely a time in Diablo 3 you can have some fun with it, just grind for a couple of days, like, you know, Firewitch says, you know, it's fun for a few days. But Path of Exile and GG made Diablo 3 and Blizzard look fucking bad. And it's like, this indie company is popping out of the ground, making the big boys look bad, you know, just how it is in the recent decade. And there's more examples than just this one. They would have gotten away with it, and we would accept it as a good game. It's like, guys, it's exactly the same shit as when the CA has released the Black Orc Big Boss. Oh yes, second time today, let's talk about the Black Orc Big Boss. You guys remember the Black Orc Big Boss getting released? They tried to they tried to force that shit down our throat. It was like, how was that acceptable to be released like that? Thank God for that YouTuber that complained about that shit and they fixed it. It's the same shit, guys. Exactly the same shit. They released garbage and they try to get away with it. Okay, enough ranting. I'm getting worked out, guys. Deep breath, Selich. My blood pressure is rising. My blood pressure is rising. Yeah, Mandalore, that guy, Mandalore. Okay. Okay. It's gonna be the same thing. This Project Diablo 2 guys and Diablo 2 Remastered. It's gonna be the same shit again. Please are trying to do the right thing, but some amateurs in the basement look them like fools. God damn these evil basement dwellers. Okay, enough. Let's play the game. We're basically just on a cleanup stage of this game just to get to finish it. This thing probably gonna be dead if I leave it here. I cannot take this much damage here. I'll sacrifice the spider instead. There's a new city just popped here. How's that monolith moving? Well, hopefully by Warhammer 3 we don't die all in a nuclear fire and Crash doesn't get leveled in an earthquake, so we can actually have like a 4 or 5 hour turn 1, right? New world record. Imagine all those information and the text and the new music and going to the new faction for the first time, and the next one, the next one, the next one, the next one, and then like 5 weeks later you haven't taken a shower and you haven't even left your room, and you know, stuff like that. We need those days back. This one is on hard. This one is on hard, and something happened in the middle of this game. They got overrun, but I think it's a combination of very slow, and some wildlife difficulties. We just have to tune in to find the right settings. I don't think I'm going to be doing very slow again for a setup like this. It might be fine in some scenarios, but I don't think it's good, because if somebody is winning on very slow, they're really winning. It's like it's just stomping time. Like, it's too punishing to you know, have setbacks and fall behind on very slow. The Necrons do bully most of the early game of the Astra Militarum if you get the stuff going. And we went all military. This game was not really intended to be like a feel like a survival turtling, because Necrons are really bad at that. If it comes to that, we are dead. So we have to fight against big numbers and destroy the cities at the same time. And the Necrons can do turtling. I mean, if you play against 1 or 2 players, anybody can turtle, but when there's so many of them, if you're trying to build up and they come to you, they're gonna outrange you and they're gonna kill you. Doomsday Arc is a really good unit. The fact it costs only 4 upkeep, it has a lot of firepower, but it has to get into the right position. It's all about position with this unit to get the max out of it. And it's tanky enough to do that. I think they used to be not as tanky in the past. But I remember them when they did change totally change the unit. I think when they did some change on the Doomsday Ark, I'm not exactly sure what it was again. It's been years, but it made it so that you actually consider getting 2 Doomsday Darks over just an extra monolith. Doomsday Ark has potentially more firepower, but the monolith just doesn't want to die.
Wise choice.
You know what's the crazy thing about monolith, if you ask me? This Gauss Flux Arc. It kind of feels like a Tesla weapon, but it's not a Tesla weapon, it's a Gauss weapon, which makes it that much more terrifying. Because it actually has armor penetration. Of course, the Obelisk primary weapon is stronger than this, but considering this is a cheap, kind of cheap, massive tank, it just doesn't want to die. 11 armor, the living metal, and it has enough firepower to not get overrun too much, swarmed, you know. And the energy is quite easy to stockpile with Necron, how the resources work. I feel like the biggest problem is if you're gonna decide for a third city and keeping up with the ore production as you get more units. So it's pretty straightforward. I mean, this whole game, we just build one energy core. We do control a lot of the map, so we get some energy there. But still. I don't think Necrons should be building more than 2 or 3 cities. It depends, you know, what's going on. And just building a city for the sake of building another city is not really good in this game. You should only build a city if you think you're gonna need another city. Like the Chaos and the Tyranids are probably the only exception for that rule. Thing is, I would have used influence more if I felt like I needed ashes. I haven't built a single building to generate influence, since the heroes that we use is not strong enough to keep getting all the gear, and just don't feel like needing it. Occasional necrodermis repair and rapid rise, it happens, but the fact that I don't feel like needing it, it's kind of pointless to do anything about it. There is a multiplayer in this game. But like with most turn-based strategies, people like to play single player. This thing is blocking us here. Block them only with a unit of guardsmen. Easy. Didn't have to even stay here, but we're just gonna take a little bit extra damage. But like I said, these things are really tough. It doesn't really matter.
Are watching. Without delay, your demise is our redemption.
What are we getting here? It's another shelter building. Get a Catan in 7 turns. Let's rapid rise it. Just more ore here. Should also get maybe another loyalty building, so we get some don't lose production bonus. Oh, we get a Transcendent Catan.
Speak quickly.
Oh, he has a voiceover. This thing is actually a pretty good melee attack. It's 3 movement though. It's a single target and blast.
It will not be long now.
What does that mean?
Yes, Overlord.
Killing this thing is the best with breaking their morale. Soon.
I will listen. judgment approaches. Die with dishonor.
Can't believe our ally hasn't been destroyed in this game. There's something definitely weird happening. It's almost like there's a AI Pepe meltdown. But it's probably due to very slow. Our ally hasn't even built the vehicle building. Look at that. What did you put for your opponent's ashes? It's not like that, Amy Shay. Like I said, it's whoever is winning on very slow is gonna be really winning. It goes both ways. Because it happened to us as well. Because you can have a setback early, lose a couple of units, and you kinda lose a lot of snowball effect. A faction like Necrons, they do have to be on the attack. They're not really for turtling. Especially against these numbers. There's something weird with the wildlife in this one. It's almost like they lost a whole wave to it early on and they just couldn't recover after that.
What is your command?
But these fortifications, when you have moving forces, right? Shoot that, shoot that. It's just what happens when the AI is naked as well. You let them just get an army, you get killed. This is why we need to also take into account the map size as well. The wildlife too. Like I said, we'll fine-tune these settings over time. For sure. Like, there's been a lot of just experimenting as well. I mean, look at the Space Marine game. I think that was almost perfect, right? It probably was a little bit lucky because we got a good position with the water on the right? So the map created a scenario like that, which will otherwise not be possible. How many total hours in the Space Marines game? I guess I can go count all the videos. Just hold on. About 83 hours. That was the longest game of Gladius that we had, 83 hours. Imagine if that was on a huge map. The size of the orcs, man. What the fuck would... 83 hours. Alex typing harassment against Necrons now is answering a YouTube comment. This is like the alien invasion here. The cities have been invaded by a big floating cities, and one by one they're just taking damage now. Not that type of aliens, Shepardov. Not that type of aliens.
What is your command? As you wish. It is merely a matter of time.
Once Kitan gets there, things gonna be over for them. There's a lot of things that can go RNG in this game. It's not just about map setting as well. Thatch is gone. Not building a city there, friend.
I will listen. My patience wears thin.
Well, Horus, there is also an obelisk. There is also an ability that merges a Kitana and an obelisk into a Tesseract Vault. Yeah. Obelisk makes even the Monolith look bad. And then there is the Tesseract Vault. Obelisk is more like a damage version of the Monolith, but the Monolith is just more tanky. Monolith's also used as for the gateways, right? You wanna keep spamming infantry. Okay, we are exterminating at this point. Well, apparently there is a tier 10 technology which also gives the Necrons a thing called Ghost Pylon, which I have not even seen. Grants it is the ability to raise powerful ghost fortifications from the ground. What the fuck is that? It's tier 10. Probably just you click on it and click on the enemy unit and the enemy unit just gets deleted into the recycle bin, right? Tier 10 technology for Necrons, right? What is the plan of this campaign? We're gonna be doing another one. This is next. Saint Isaac made that wall of text.
Instruct me.
Well, there's another mobile hull projector. So this mob had 2 damage and 3 mobile hull projectors. No sign cast this one looks at. The difficulty bonus hard is for the player bonus. The overall difficulty of the setup is gonna be ultra hard. If you guys have any questions, just ask. I'll answer regarding that. I already talked with Saint Isaac. Is a game like Civ? It looks like Civ, but it's a war game. We're going to do our best to follow the rules set there. If we forget about something, we forget about something. We're just, you know, a human being, not a machine. I played the Battlefield Guardian Mar 2 now, but I still know the people play it. Oh no, last guns on the monolith.
Your request as you request, Overlord. By order of our lords. What is your command?
Doomsday Arcs have arrived to yet another city. They're doomed. We can repair there from now on. And then one of these guys just blocking us here. So you bought a game to play for 4 hours, Lishparu. Reminds me of time when the For Honor was released and it was hyped out of all proportion on Twitch, YouTube and everywhere. And nearly everybody I know that bought it played like under 10 hours. It was like, okay. 60 bucks, poof.
I am your god.
Mission accomplished. glitch I regret, really. There was nothing to play that January, so had to lose money to check it out. God damn, like, what about replaying games? Then I have to play all this new stuff. The spur starter to increase the arm penetration of blast and template weapons. Increasing arm penetration of blast and template weapons. Human targeting systems tend to focus on accuracy, narrowing the dispersal of a weapon's shots. Counterintuitively. The more advanced Necron targeting systems spread a weapon's attacks out, yet somehow still increase the chance of each shot to hit. Yeah, that's how we do it, boys. That's how we do it. You talk with all the big guns, and yeah, and this is a hell artifact. Thank God. Thank God it's not a damage artifact. Never mind, never mind. So this map had 3 health and 2 damage artifacts. Someone just popped down.
The old ways must be restored. My patience wears thin. I obey for now.
So on tier 9, there's Dimensional Sanction that removes the action and movement cost of Dimensional Corridor, which we don't even use because they don't use that much infantry. Obelisk heavy, super heavy schemer unit with powerful anti-air capabilities. Anti-air, anti-everything, right? Orphic Starkness, increase the production output of Nameless Causeways, the aircraft stuff. There's a Seismic Assault, grants Ascendant Titans and Tesseract Walls the ability to perform a devastating strike down. There's a Radius 3 acquisition. And there is the Viridian Discharge, which increases the arm penetration of Tesla weapons.
Instruct me. A simple task. My will is indomitable.
A big moral loss there for them here and there. I don't care about that spider. You guys notice how they're trying to block our monoliths from advancing? The capital was in right in the corner. I don't think we lost a single Doomsday Arc. We lost a Doomsday Arc. I don't think we lost a Doomsday Arc in this game. Attack patterns are good, but priorities. You can make a lot of things in this game works, but you know, I prefer usually vehicles. Not because they're overall the better choice, but because I like vehicles.
Direct me to my prey. I will find them, and I will destroy them.
So, there's a war site. It's almost the one that could actually do some damage if you get it properly equipped, unlike the Necron Lord, which has a little bit different stuff. Jetpack. Preferred enemy, +1 accuracy. Many of the galaxy's warriors train hard to overcome a particular foe, allowing them to predict the enemy's battle stances and thus land a blow or shot with greater ease. There's a jet charge, increases damage reduction, flies across obstacles to the target tile. Also for one turn gets damage reduction. In its limitless rage, a headstrong Necron Destroyer Lord can overcharge its ground platform to move short distances extremely quickly, albeit at a further cost to its reason. There's a Bloody Crusade. It's a passive, it just gets more attacks. In its desire to rid the universe of organic life, a Destroyer Lord can descend into a savage insanity, raining blow after blow on its opponents far beyond safe oracles. As a distraction, protocols increase the damage taken for adjacent enemy units. So anything adjacent to the Destroyer Lord will take more damage. When the Necron Lord falls to the Destroyer curse, they abandon the caution and of their defensive protocols, reconfiguring their engramic pathways to augment the aggression of their peers, not their defense capabilities. The last one is called a Reaper. Free action is a 10-turn cooldown on himself. Increase the armor and accuracy. Jet charge recharges when the Destroyer Lord gains experience from combat. During the Reaper, huh? +3 accuracy and +3 armor for 3 turns. But a cooldown of 10 turns. Where the Flares suffer the death curse of Mamba Jumbo, the Destroyer's madness derives from the universal fate of all Necrons. The loss of their souls when they took on living metal bodies. In the Destroyers, this drives them to refine themselves more and more, to become close to perfect weapons. Curiously thus closer to Asgard, the Nightbringer, the doom of all life. Just get more attacks with this sound. 2.2, 2.4, 2.6. That's actually not a bad weapon. The items, this has potential. It's weird for somebody with a jetpack. They just have 3 movement there. I don't know.
I am your god. I obey for now.
This one is 8 damage, and this one is 5.4. I guess this one makes more sense because it's higher penetration.
A pathetic attempt at resistance. What?
One of the monoliths is almost level 10. Well, it's a level 10 now. Do have plus 10% damage.
What is your command?
I see that things do better than they're supposed to do.
Your dynasty spreads. I have waited too long for this.
Annihilation Borders on level 10, 10% damage, man. It's just sickening for tier 3 unit. Sickening, really. We're almost done with this one. Well, most of our damage with I feel like with the Doomsday Arcs and the Annihilation Borders and the Monoliths. I haven't even researched the other thing.
You have no hope of victory.
Gotta say, the monolith above the enemy city looks amazing.
You will bow before me or die. This planet is full of life.
Not anymore. Scorn is a rare tier 2 unicorn. I thought it was a goat. Unicorn, you say?
I am your god. I have waited too long for this.
This thing has, I guess might be another wild thing there, wildlife thing. Nothing here.
I will find them, and I will destroy them.
You can see the map is a lot of green, some deserts, two deserts here and a lot of ore. When we lowered the size of the regions, it did definitely improve it, but very low volcanic was still seeming like a little bit higher. Desert seems fine. Delete everybody. All the generates have been defeated. They're out of pepper gun emotes.
Yes, Overlord. I will have my vengeance. This planet is full of life.
Guys, it feels really weird when English K gives you feels weird, man. Like, it makes me uncomfortable.
My rage is unleashed.
And that comes from somebody who, started a porn game on Steam, and somebody asked me, hey, Ellich, what you playing there? And I was like, they know damn right what I'm playing. I'm them just tell them porn game. It's like, what do you think this is? There's something off with this map and this game, guys. Just finish it and move on. Move on. We're not playing Weebs anytime soon. Who are the Weebs? Elder?
I am beyond your comprehension.
I'm probably gonna be playing Tau soon, just to trigger Scorn. Fucking hell. Put that thing away, Konglok. What the shit? We're talking about this.
Instruct me. A wise choice. Death is all that awaits them. Where are they?
What's not working, Irish Cake? Nah, that's okay. Okay. Looks like you can fix it.
I need new targets. Your control is tenuous. My rage is unleashed. Must be restored.
Come on, delete, 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 delete. So we explore all but two tiles. Leather club dead. Just have the people poo poo.
The old ways must be restored. My patience wears thin. I am your god. Yes,
I'm having a WoW raid today. If depends how much energy you're gonna have at the end.
I am ready to
We might start the next game after the raid. They run out of aura. Dowry order buildings don't work.
I sleep
How much for you dressing up in a sexy French maid costume and streamed? I'll dress in one, but I'm not gonna turn on the camera. Even if I hit a camera. Photos are for the OnlyFans account. Well, if I was the type of person to have the OnlyFans account, I think I would be doing strategy games. You know, it would probably hurt my head. And I would just rather spend like 4 or 5 hours working my body daily. Did I hear about the leaked TBC announcement? No, no. What did they leak?
I will listen. I will have my vengeance.
Victoria. After untold millennia, you have finally reclaimed your world from the Old One's science. Now, nothing walks on the surface of Gladius Prime that isn't a Necron or a slave. You can start the long task of uncovering the remaining tomb complexes and scouring the surface of the enemy's ramshackle structures. Who knows what awaits outside the warp storm? The Old Ones, the Catan. With time, you are sure the Saki maelstrom will subside, and you will find out. When it does, you will be prepared. Your army is replenished and rebuilt, and you are in no rush. You already waited eons. After all, for your final vengeance, you can wait a little longer. Well, the Necrons still pretty powerful, but this game felt fucking weird. Fucking degenerates! 20 heavy weapon squads? God damn! We're gonna be doing another game of Chaos Space Marines next time. This one is gonna be a little bit flavor restriction and much higher difficulty than the last one. But in the meantime, doing some WoW Classic raid with Blackwing Lair, which is starting in a few hours. I'm gonna go check, find some spaghetti first. I'll see you guys in a bit.